We are. We are doing this. I want to get rid of this, but hey, yeah, you were here just a little bit ago. Well, I mean, by a little bit, I mean, hey, Jackie. Uh, I don't know if I want to try pushing. I thought that I was making enough cetane to run a lot of these, but I might not actually. That might not actually be the case. Oh, I'm just a bit lethargic, I think. Jackie, are we talking about the looplet blast brick? I think it was blast brick. Fire brick, right? No. Was it fire brick? I forget. I'm pretty sure. No, I don't think it's fire brick, or was it fire brick? It was one of these brick. Coke oven brick. There we go. I have become safety chicken. Was it brick dust or coke oven brick dust? Yeah, I think we've gone. Yeah, what brick dust is that?
Quack.
Plushie of the day. This time of night, localized entirely within your kitchen? Yes. May I see it? No. Uh. Today we got this thing that drives you absolutely batty. Look as it stares into your soul. Actually, its eyes are kind of covered. You can't even see its eyes. Look as it stares into your soul. There you go. One plush, one. The bunny stays within it stays locked within the Disney vault. Okay, conduit. I think a lot of this is mostly just going to be tidy up and stuff like. What are you? Did I did it wrong? This is crystalline ender fluid conduit. Why connects? Yes. We've gone over this several times, Jackie. I think this is like the fourth time that we've rediscovered the coke oven brick loop. I still never actually made it myself, though. What's the news? The new. Wait, already? Can't rebound that quickly. That's just asking for trouble. So I guess you missed the cheese world last night. There, I have tidied up a cable. You missed cheese. You missed the world where everything was cheese. It was a really not. It's not a good mod pack, but there was a lot of cheese eaten. Okay, what else did I want to do? I actually don't know what I had planned for today. Possibly getting She-Light processing going wouldn't be a terrible idea. It's time for the cheese cooking stream. How are we for titanium? Oh, oh, absolutely not. I do not like horror stuff at all. The most scary thing I have ever played is Subnautica, and that's pretty much as far as I'll go. I don't even watch horror movies. I got scared by the frickin' ghost in Ratatouille twice. That thing just shows up out of nowhere. I wasn't really paying attention to the movie. The ghost just shows up and just like scares the crap out of me. And my friend was like, "Did you really just get scared by the ghost in Ratatouille?" And I'm like, "No." Yeah, I'm not very good with that stuff. What is this cable isn't connected to anything? Crouching Tiger hidden cable. Yeah, little bit of tune up. So here's an issue that salt plus no, not Chef Boyardee. Okay, so Scheelite. Where is this salt going? This is the calcium chloride plus that. It makes that plus salt. It sends the Scheelite and the salt up there. Okay. And then this electrolyzes salt. Okay. You would think the cheese world would be wonderful, but it was not. Well, actually, I started Cheese World earlier than right now. So, there ain't no excuse for that one. Well, I started it like 4 hours earlier than the current time yesterday. So that'd only be. It is one of the slowest starting mod packs I have ever played. I mean, it was just made as a joke, mainly, so. But oh boy. Dripstone dripping mechanics as a crafting progression method sucks. You literally just have to watch the dripstone drip down to create some cheese milk, and it took like a half hour. Like, it was so bad. Like, I can fire it up and just show you how bad the crafting mechanics in this is. It's a mod pack called Cheese Block. It's the worst. I think once you finally get the ability to make infinite cheese, then it would be okay, but gosh, the early game is terrible. But cheese, I mean, I love cheese too. Cheese is the best substance. Also, by the way, I also got a ton of cheese in this pack. I got all of this cheese powder. I don't really know what to do with it, but I got it. What is my most common ore right now? That I haven't. Ooh, raw rubber dust. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Zirconium, chalcopyrite, and cheese powder. I got 4,900 cheese powder. I think that powdered cheese might not be enough. Oh man, I want to go to Olive Garden now. So their cheese isn't powdered, but look, I'll show you. I named the world dangerously cheesy. But here, this is Cheese Block. You happy? You see the world of cheese? The cheese is. Uh-oh, I think I might have gotten myself stuck down here again. Hold on, I gotta. It is. You can't even jump. This cheese is so sticky that you can't jump with it. And then you gotta use different types. Also, there's mold cheese as well. No need to milk it. Yeah, so this thing has dripstone crafting as its starting crafting mechanic. Like check this out, okay? First of all, I need a ton of sticks. Can I get? Yes, I can. I can pull off that jump. I gotta wash the sticks. I can turn. If I fall down in there, I don't think I can get out. Okay, so you can turn cheese sticks into sticks. You can turn string cheese into string. And then I got string mesh already. And then I need to make planks. Oh yeah, I need another 18. Just give me all of that in stick form. It's not even fondue, it's just cheese milk. Which, hold on. Then I gotta do this. So I gotta take my 2 spruce planks, 4 sticks, and a string mesh, and I make this improved strainer. And then I plop it here. No way. And now we wait. This could be done in any time between 5 seconds and 48 hours. And that's all we can do. We just wait for this thing to turn into a block of cheese. And I mean, yeah, exciting content. Oh man, you missed it though. Like earlier on, you have to make like these cheese picks and these cheese knives and these cheese mallets, and they have so little durability. They break in like 2 seconds. I broke an entire cheese mallet trying to de-cheesify a crafting table. Like it was. I mean, see, look, it still hasn't transformed. Like, I'll just run that in the background. And we'll come back in 10 minutes, and it might still be a strainer and not a cheese block. Yeah, it's still dripping. Okay. One of the things I was having an issue with is I'd like to process this she light. I got 50,000 she light dust. That can turn into a redonkulous amount of tungsten. The problem with she light is that it costs hydrochloric acid to get or to process. Yes, light cheese. Calcium chloride can then wait, do I get the yeah, I get this calcium chloride back. which I normally recycle, but then that goes back into here to go with this machine, and I would like to see you add horror mods to a Minecraft instance without me also having to download the same mods. Unless it's just like a server plugin. I guess you could have a server plugin. But I would be non-cheesed. Look, it still hasn't transformed. We're still waiting. We're still waiting on the cheese. You forgot. Well, this stack finally got fixed when I started adding filters here. It's actually a tongue state stack. Sheelite is kind of like the in-between step between tongue state and tungsten. It seems to have fixed itself when I hit match metadata on this filter. Man, we are doing some penetration today, aren't we? Are we starting to make our fuel back again? Because we were missing fuel production for a while. I mean, it's going up, but it's... Actually, it was an issue with an autocraft. I also shouldn't be sending tiny piles of sodium hydroxide dust. I should just be sending sodium dust. Or no, sorry, sodium hydroxide dust. Because then it can do the bulk craft instead. That is, if I can... Which one of these tanks makes the biodiesel? You make the biodiesel. You make the biodiesel. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a full pile of sodium hydroxide bulk recipe for biodiesel. Oh, also... They're still low. I decided to improve my sugar production, and I've converted this area into a just pure witch farm. Except for there's a couple annoying webs there now that I need to clear out. Oh yeah, I wanted to make some drawbridges. Drawbridges are really, really cool. And it's kind of a bummer. I've never seen them come back in any other mod. So we're going to make some. We're going to go ahead straight for the extended drawbridge. Do we have any brass? We have a little bit of brass. Okay, we need assembler. What assemblers are available? Then bending machine. Bending machine. Oh, God. Our plate metal bender has been filled up. We need a new metal bender just because we've ran out of slots. So, let's go ahead and craft one of you. It shouldn't take this long. Uh-oh. Oh, it's bending machine. Okay. Man, you really are taking a while, aren't you? Why were you making... Oh, wait. No, 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 no. This is just making more processors. This finished. Okay. Yo, if you guys ever figure out a mod or a way for me to disable the tap double space to enable and disable flight, I would be really happy because I want that disabled. So that I can use the other keybinds to toggle it instead. Cannot believe how much titanium we have now. 3,200 titanium. We also got 2,600 HSSG. I mean, we are starting to get some resources going here. Okay, cobalt. How do I make cobalt? Do I have the blast furnace this? Technically, I do. Also, I've been thinking about centrifuging air. Or I think specifically getting liquid air and then centrifuging it, because it gives me argon. And argon's used in a lot of the blast furnace recipes for quicker doobity-doos. Knack. Don't I get this from... I can also get a tiny bit of helium from air, but I don't know why I don't get anything else when I do it that way. Like, why can't I get other stuff at the same time? Noble gases gets me helium. Uh, Monazite. Okay. Are you doing anything? Yeah, you're doing HSSG. What the heck are you doing? And a fluid output space. What recipe are you doing? Oh. Oh, this is not what I expected. Oh, because this is cobaltite, not cobalt. Whoops. Uh, I need cobalt dust, not cobaltite dust. Oopsie. Give me the plunginator. Plunginate. Ah, my plunger's dead. My plunger's dead. How do you make a plunger? What's a really good material for a plunger anyway? Oh. I think void metal. Void metal. What did I make this out of? Shadow metal. Okay. Is that available for 1710? No, my extruder is here. Oh yeah, 204,000 durability shadow metal plunger. Oh wow, we're low on HSSG again. Make another 1,000. If I get up to like 8,000 HSSG ingots, I can make a metal furnace or a mega electronic blast furnace. If I get up to that redonkulous level, like it would actually start to become feasibly possible. There'd be a lot of other stuff I'd need, but I would also need about 600 ingot, or yeah, like 600 ingots of molten TPV alloy, which isn't really too bad, and an ungodly amount of mica, and then also the glass is going to be going around it. Like there's some difficult bits to this, but it would be cool to actually make the Mega Blast Furnace. Because a Mega Blast Furnace could really help with power consumption because it can do a lot of parallels, which means it wouldn't need to overclock, which means you wouldn't lose power efficiency. Yeah, can I get wait, what do you mean I can't are you seriously telling me that I don't have LV conveyor as an auto crafting recipe? How? How do I not have that? Like, that's just wild. But, I mean, I feel like I'm pretty sure I've done all the other I don't need these anymore. That was just for the pickaxe. And I gotta teach us how to make cobalt plates. Yeah, I must have. Or accidentally removed that pattern from the molecular assemblers. Okay, I need a few more cobalt ingots, but we're almost there. Here, well, make me 10. So drawbridges are really cool, if I remember how they work. Why are you... Oh, you're making indium. Okay, that's fine. Yes, keep making indium. Good, good job, good job. I mean crafting 10. Where are you putting this? Oh, yeah, it's in here. Alright, so what's cool about the drawbridge is, if I remember how this works, uh, let's just grab like a couple different things here. I can go like boop boop, boop boop boop, boop boop, boop. I can do something like that, I'm pretty sure. Then I can say... She don't know what that does. Oh, I need like a lever. This is supposed to be able to retract the blocks in front of it, and then... Okay, to be fair, it's been a long, long time since I've... Oh, I can. You can also camouflage it. It might only allow you to store one block type. Yeah, see, look, it's going... And it's gonna go all the way... Oh, it's raining over here. I forgot about the cheese. Oh, I should make a composter real quick, just to see if that actually gives me water. So I need a bunch of spruce planks. And then I need even more. Because if a composter will give me water, then we're in I don't know if it will, but I didn't see any other way to get water in this. Oh, it's sky slime on cheese. Never mind. Oh well. Well, you can put a snow golem into a furnace to get water. Oh yeah, it also stores its inventory when you harvest it. I don't know what, like, the arrows mean. No idea what that actually means. But the reason why I want this is that I want a retractable roof on this mob farm. I want to just be able to slide this roof over so I can try doing a couple tweaks to it without causing too much problems anymore. So that's why we made these. Because these witches have been causing me issues. Oh, crud. So if I plop these guys here... Oh, I actually only needed 10. Okay, nice. Fortunately, these apparently can have mob spawn on them. I thought that you could do a sequence, but unfortunately, no. Can I get some more fans? I'm hoping so. I'm hoping I can just wire it nicely. Theoretically, I could even just have this wire connect to that so that when this is on, that is off. So the fans turn off immediately when I go in here. Once the real problem is that this farm siphons everything to the middle, which produces a lot of problems. Those diesel generators eat a lot more oxygen than I was originally anticipating them to. Like, they eat a lot of oxygen. I'm hoping this will go through. Oh, yeah, I also gotta put, oh, come on. Put it in the other slot, please. I think I actually only need 9, but... Give me a lever. Oh, I already had the lever. There we go. Why aren't you guys slamming into it? Are we just getting... Yeah, see, the problem is that we're getting like a little bit of... oh, wait, the fans aren't on. Duh. That seems to be more effective. One of the problems, though, is item extraction rate. You see, we're at 16,505 sugar. Like, this is pulling more items in than I can... Alright, but before I go and deal with the item extraction, I'm gonna... First of all, we need some glowstone bits to just, so what I'm gonna do now is... I mean, it gives me other stuff, too. It gives me glowstone as well, and redstone. Let me take a look here. Also, infinite glass, infinite spider eyes, gunpowder for some reason. If I put a certain enchantment on the spikes, they might generate these. But I think, nah. Also, this generates all of the infernal mob loot. I mean, theoretically. Passives. Well, I am getting infinite glass and sugar. Yeah, should definitely make sure that there's a glass bottle to molten glass recipe in the system. Yeah, you can see that the items are kind of jammed up in there. So I need to get to some extreme item extraction methods. The thing is that the best item extraction method is probably just straight up the Hopper Hawk. The Hopper Hawk's incredibly powerful. Also, the Annihilation Plane, I think, can pick up items, now that I mention it. But the Annihilation Plane only does the items directly on top. Oh, is it, what gives you the nitrogen? Ooh, we're not making enough pearls. Hold on a second. This number should be going up continuously. I should check up on the mob grinder I have in the end. It doesn't seem right. 12,556? 12,555? This number should be going up, like, continuously. Something's gone wrong with my Pearl Gen. I might just... Well, I don't need the Ender Shards, really, anymore. I mean, but what are you centrifuging and compressing? This thing says it's running. Oh, compressed air cells. Okay, the send buffer's a little jammed, but it is sending. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's correct. They really did gem those pearls. That's because secretly they were jewel thieves. They did rock music during the day and stole precious jewels during the night. Okay, there we go. Pearl's going up again. I don't know why. Oh, maybe. Did I use the correct chunk loader up there? I might have accidentally not used the passive and did a personal instead. I should check that. Back to the end we go. Back to the end. Yo, yo, yo. It's the end, you know. Devo stands for Devious Extraction of Virals. That's a passive anchor, so this should be loaded on world load. Yeah, I've thought about smeltery extraction for that. This thing does consume a lot of power. But if I needed to go as far as to do that, I might as well just start getting nitrogen from air. Alright, we'll check back up on our Pearl setup in like an hour. I think that legitimately what's happening is that the anchor's not activating. Because, look, we already are making a lot of pearls again. We've already profited like 300 pearls. Did you just fall into the ground and then pop back up? Oh, we're getting a lot of... That's problematic, isn't it? I think it might be time that we just upgrade this entire pipeline. Well... I'm thinking a subnet that goes to this ore processing area first, and if it can't dump into the ore processing... It's made out of platinum, but I think I might have a better idea. I think it's time for something weird. So pretty much the ore processing consists of, or the stuff that comes from. I mean, I would love to do lasers, but I don't know how to do lasers. I'm pretty sure it's a much later game. So there's this input bus here. There's this input bus here that takes. Well, this takes in crushed ore. This takes in impure dust, and actually, no, it doesn't even take in impure dust, does it? What does this take? This only takes in purified and. Because we don't crush this. We just crush the purified, and you can't get purified from an ore miner. Uh, I think I just got one from a reward. Do I even have the recipe for this unlocked? I have the recipe for it unlocked. I don't know how to get this moss patch. Do you have any transformation powder? Apparently, it can be harvested with shears. Apparently, it grows on things like hollow logs. Uh, Transformation powder is like one of those weird Twilight Forest items that appear sometimes in chests and stuff. Hollow logs. Okay, okay. It's just a log. It's just a bunch of logs laying on the ground. Should be able to find something like that. Yeah, fallen trees. That's what I'm looking for. I want to see if I can just find one easily. Oh, that's just a tiny tree with the Pam's mushroom thing on it. That's not what we're looking for. Yeah, it's more Pam's fallen logs. We don't want those. The 3 logs in a row is Pam's. The fallen tree thing is a much bigger thing. I think it'd be that hard to find one of these. Oh, wait, is that one? Here we go. This is what it looks like, Jackie. You take this, you get your shears, and boom, there's your moss. I'm in a firefly forest right now. Though I think it just appears in the foresty areas in general. Does this have any use other than that? No, it doesn't. But whatever, I've grabbed it. Oh yeah, I should take a look at that Better Controls mod and see if it has a 1.7.10 version. Alright, so, as I was saying here earlier, this thing dumping into the pipe network is kind of jamming up the pipe network. There's a lot going on here. So I think it's time to create a subnetwork that ties into ore processing directly. We would need to go into 3 locations. This, for impure dust. Or actually, I think it would actually be specifically this thing right here. I also kind of need to get a painter. Can I paint AE2 cables with a, I don't know, this brush here? Can I do that? No. There's a Gregtech paint can. Can I make the infinite paint sprayer? Uh, where is that thing at? Hey! Hey, DeBow and Cass, do you know if the Gregtech Infinite Paint can paint AE2 cables? Alright, today, well, today's plushie of the day is Steve. Look as he stares into your soul. Nerp, nerp, nerp. He's got a little sword. Look at, he's got the sword. Yeah, I want to make that paint sprayer. I forget what is it called. Is it just called Can? There we go. Infinite Spray Can. Advanced World Accelerator IV. Looks like I can make that. Annihilation Plane. Palladium. Palladium. Do I have palladium? I don't know if I have processed any palladium yet. Dense energy cell requires... do I have these? Yeah, I do. It's a lot of iridium. A 256K storage component. I think we could do it. I also need to make the dire crafting table, but that's not terrible. I might have already made that. I just can't remember. I have palladium metallic powder dust. So you take a palladium, turn into palladium-rich ammonia, then take another palladium, and you can get palladium salt and reciprocated palladium salt. Yeah, I haven't needed palladium for anything yet. I'm guessing palladium salt is what we want. Maybe not. That just turns into more palladium metallic powder. Plaid line. So I guess it's the reciprocated palladium we want. And formic acid. This gives us ethylene. Do we get all our ammonia back? Sulfuric acid and sodium formate. H-Coon! H-Kuna! Well, I mean, we gotta make the sodium formate. I mean, there's liquids involved in every step of this. There's a liquid involved everywhere. If I make this quest, I get 2 plates. Don't need no diagram. We just shove all of these recipes on into our universal LCR and hit start. Also, I should have a huge amount of... I have a ton of palladium enriched ammonia. Like, just gobsmackingly large amounts of that. I mean, how quickly could we bodge plaid line together? How much palladium do we need? No. You're still crafting HSSG? Man. 2,700 HSSG ingots. Yeah, we might actually be able to make an EBF that. If I slowly get myself up to 8,000 HSSG ingots, we might do a mega EBF. What was I looking for? Shoot. Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out how much did I actually need for palladium. Where am I going to put the Mega EBF is a big question. Oh, God. I might need to be concerned about the time it takes to make these large plates. How much is that? So that's 32, 64, 72, 80, 88. On top of the witches. Wait, does it make an EPF odd or even length? Uh, okay, it's odd length. Thank goodness. Uh, though that means it won't actually fit on top of the witch farm because the witch farm's even. Which I don't even know how I pulled that off. It shouldn't be even, but how's our sugar? Okay, sugar's going up. Sugar's going up. But I still need to worry about I actually don't know how these are even. Not a big deal, though. Try not to think about that too much. Is this actually working, or did this thing jam? No, it's working. At least in theory, it's working. What are you crafting into? I better see HSSG out of this. I mean, with the long crafting time, it's almost certainly working. Okay, it is. Okay, we're fine. Oh yeah, I needed to. Yeah, how are we for Pearl? Oh yeah, they're coming in actually at a pretty significant rate. These things are churning out fuel. Up to 8,000 buckets. Like, all of that's working. Okay. So what I want is I need some P2P tunnels. Yeah. So we'll just use these old ones. So we're going to P2P tunnel a subnet through the main net. Is the idea here. So what we're going to do is an interface. We're going to take some interfaces here. Then I need some storage buses. Need like a bunch of those. We're going to go... This is going to be our final output for this subnet. Yeah, I'm going to just need like a basic applicator. Yeah, color applicator. Can we just get one of you? And then I don't know how to give color to this. I think I put matter balls or something in this. How do I not have 4K storage component automated? Oh, I automated 1K and 16K, but not 4K. I need like a paintball or something. And then matter balls, I gotta use the matter condenser. This sucker here. Well, this gives me matter balls. Are you gonna give me any more matter balls? Okay, that's apparently all I could get. Alright, but that's still a lot of matter balls. And then let's teach this thing how to make the 4K storage components. No, not this way. This way. Do we have any more pattern capacity cards? We do. Hey, what's holding it up? Golden chipset. It shouldn't be taking that long. It's just a forming press recipe. Why didn't you? Oh, I see why. Because it took the gold plate and did logic. Wait, we have a second... We have a second forming press, right? Wait, how do I P2P a subnet through mainnet? Like, is that a thing I can even do? Yeah, I should be able to do that. Should be able to. Think. Think, at least. How do I put the stuff in here? How do I put the stuff in the thingy? Do I gotta use, like, a cell manipulator for this? How do I do this? I so rarely ever use the color applicator. ME chest will probably do it. And then how do I use the color applicator to remove paint? Do you just put like a normal matter ball in? No. Oh yeah, with like a gun, right? The whatchamacallit thing. I'll just call it transceiver. Wait. That's wrong. That's wrong. This needs to be... Well, the storage bus, we don't need a... We need a priority of negative 1,000 onto this interface. Then we need a... This is going to be a bit weird. The idea is that I'm going to connect, well, this old storage bus doesn't need to exist anymore, really. We don't push into this anymore. In fact, both of these are just old hat at this point. And then we're gonna put a we're gonna put a large electrum item pipe. And this may still need to eventually be upgraded. Okay, so here's the idea. I'm not quite sure how to explain this because I'm also not quite sure if this is going to work. But the idea is that there will be a interface that we will pipe into an Can I paint this interface? No, I can't paint the interface, annoyingly. Also, we can turn this into a single block interface just for more clarity. This will pipe into this, okay? Once I put a cover on here that moves the items through. Or actually, it's gonna go here. But this interface is gonna be on the subnet that's going to be P2P to different places. So we're gonna like put a cable here. We're gonna put a P2P tunnel here. Oh yeah, we'll need a conveyor on this to move the stuff through quickly enough. So the idea would be, and this is why I'm deciding to dye these ones red. Also, I'll probably need to power every single instance of this. At least I think so, right? I made that one look so much better. So for nope, nope, that's not right. That's not right. I think it goes there. There, that's cleaner. And then we'll need to do that again over here. So we need to have a storage bus attached to a couple specific points. Where is it? This one here for the impure dust. That one needs to be storage bus. This one here for crushed ores, that needs to be on a storage bus. And I think that's technically it. Well, there's one other thing. There's our emergency. We grab these first, so these 6 things we don't want to be processed. Well, really, mainly these 3 crushings. You don't want to process tantalite, bauxite, or ilmenite. It's straight from the thing, so we'll also need to do that. And then we need to then subnet all these. So you go there. I'm not 100% sure this will work, but no, 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 you're facing the wrong way. This is going to cost me 4 channels to do. Or, yeah, 1 channel there, 2, 3. I mean, I could loop this cable all the way over to here, or I could just put an interface over there, but nah. One of them's messy, one of them doesn't actually save me any channels. Yeah, and then we have to power each one of these, because I don't... P2P tunnels can't transmit power, can they? No, they can! They can transmit power. What am I talking about? They very much can transmit power. We do it all the time. I'm just being a dummy. So we'll yeah, yeah, it would be weird that it wouldn't, which is why it does, but I'm just being weird. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, there's like a little bit of extra power drain or something. Well, I meant the power for AE2 stuff, not uh but there's no tunnel for EU that she can make, unfortunately. Yeah. The P2P. Well, it can, but you can't make it. The P2P tunnel for Gregtech EU is not makeable. I mean, I'm clicking on it, and it's not. Uh, all the other. Because I'm what items do I snack it with? Wait. Are you telling me that Gregtech New Horizons is actually going to allow you to move power via AE2? Because that's wild. Do I have a cable? Because that's wow, that really is okay. Yeah, but I mean, a 5% loss, you can quantum tunnel this stuff. Can I just right click it with? Yeah, okay. Does it cost the item to do that? No, it didn't. Wait, does that mean I can do this? No, I can't. I mean, 5% isn't, Yeah, which I believe means that you actually need to shove humongous amounts of power into these energy cells to keep it running. I ran into that issue when I was trying to use AE2 to transfer uh nuclear fusion levels of mechanism power through it, and it just destroyed my AE2 system. Alright, so we're gonna say that this is the source side of the channels. So I'm gonna get a memory card. Just a normal memory card is good enough for this. Alright, so that's the source. You go here. You go here. And yeah, who knows what amperage it sends? Missing channel, really? You should be fine too. You're literally connected to a dense cable. You have the channels. I believe in you. I don't know why this isn't getting a channel. This should just be getting a channel. I mean, this one did. This one got its power. But this one refuses to get its power. I don't know why. Why are you not getting a channel? Come on. We're not using 8 channels up there, are we? I don't think we are. I mean, maybe we are? I mean, but this thing only says 11 channels. I don't think 8 channels were flowing up there. I think it's just one. Actually, what are you connected to? You know what? It very well may have, but I would really like to know why this has no channel. Uh, why does this one say channels used 2? You only have one channel on the side. I might need to just slap a controller on this. But I thought I shouldn't need one? I'm really, really confused on why this isn't getting a channel. Wait, are you not connected to anything? Oh, these ones still aren't used. Okay. Why is this one yellow? Bound offline. I know we can have multiple outputs to one input. So why are you not powered? Or can I not chain P to Ps? Can I not have a P to P and then way down here have another P to P? That may become very problematic if that's the case. I don't think I've ever tried that before, but I didn't think... Okay. But I already am nesting. Oh, no, no, I'm not nesting them. Okay. Yeah, I think it is. So that's annoying, because I don't have a mainnet cable all the way over there. I mean... That's actually logistically problematic. I'm not really sure what to do about that, because I don't know how to get a P2P over here. I mean, I do have mainnet on this end, but... Hmm... Actually, real quick... Can I link this to this? Well, at least let me do that. Because then these are built on the same subnet. You would think it at least, or at least the same layer of P2P. But it doesn't seem like I can at all do that. So you just can't put a P2P anywhere other than mainline, no matter what. Yeah. But, like, I can't even... Like, if this cable is connected to a P2P tunnel, that mean at the P2P output, I think specifically, that means no more tunnels can be put. No other tunnels can be put on this line. It's just a complete blacklist. But I'm not even trying to have it go through. Like, I just wanted it, like, on this layer. Just this tunnel to this tunnel that was all on the same layer. It won't even let me do that. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm gonna need a P to P to P. No, it's not letting me even do that. Like, see, look, I got connection there. Where's my other Where did our P2P tunnel go? Is my magnet off? No, it's on. Well, the same sub layer. This isn't the subnet. It's just P2Pified. What do you call that? I guess you could just call it sub layer. But yeah, I can't do this to this. Not that that would be super useful. Yeah, it's just seeing the other end. It's just like being nope. But that just starts to bring out an interesting problem, though. Like if I want to bring channels way over there, or whatever. If I want any P2P action down there. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. What would that do? Could a subnet... Hold on. 1 second. What if a subnet handled all the P2P shenanigans? Like... I'm not really sure how to explain what I'm thinking of here, but... But this might be a little bit weird. But like, what if all of the main cable line down there was a subnet? And like we went like that. This is all a subnet, technically. And then we outputted there. Okay, that seems to have connected. And then if I put a terminal, what do I see once this is online? Hey, this does see everything. So now the real question is, could I have P2P going on in the subnet? So, like, if we were to say, hey, let's get funky with this. Let's get really funky. Do I do it that way? No. I think it's the other way around. We would do it like this. Would it be that way? No. It wouldn't be that way. Because then that's P2P into there to there. That's nesting if it faces that way. But if it faces the other way, then maybe we don't technically have nesting. I would need to power this. Or yeah, I would need to power this line and that line. Oh, no. No. Give me the quartzies. If this actually works. I don't know which side of these should be the input and which side of it should be the output in this situation. Alright, we ain't seen anything yet. But what we've done is we've moved channel from here to there, which is not doing me anything, actually. There's no... Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything. Yeah. We're just isolating stuff. But if we route it the other way, I think that just counts as nesting again. If I do this, I think we just end up as a nest. Yeah, see, those ones won't light up anymore because it's nested. So I don't know if that really... Hmm... Yeah, this does work. But once I go past... Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. Yes, that does technically save channels. Okay. And that will work until you hit 32 P2Ps. But 32 P2Ps is a lot of P2Ps. Speaking of which, so I'm about to eat 4 of those P2Ps on something a little bit different. What the heck is that? Is that a pig in there? Yep, it's pig. And plus, the controller could just be lengthened too. It doesn't need to be a single block. Okay. So then we would just make this a... This would be attached to a P2P thingy, and... So what is lumen light blue? Does that make your cables glow? Apparently you can't make them. So, like, we would turn this into a subnet. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forget that painted cables don't connect to each other technically, do they? I'll need to go up there and deal with that. Well, that actually just needs to become a P2P line as well. So for all of this, we'll have to end up becoming P2P instead of like that. Everything we would need to do is pull through so like this interface here couldn't be here anymore because this wouldn't be attached to mainline. This would be on the subnet. Like it's going to require some good chunk of retooling. So like this wouldn't be here anymore. Probably should turn off the dimensional transceivers or stuff right now. P2P tunnels, can I get like 4 more of those? I don't even know what's functioning right now and what's not. Lies! A creeper inside your base, might be a warp event. There's if you get a text that says you feel lonely, a creeper that won't actually be destructive will spawn in your base. I think if you get to like 160 warp, it will actually explode. Or it might explode if it gets attacked by, concussion creepers teleport. So they could have spawned outside and warped inside your base. They show up in my basement pretty often. Oh, huh. Yeah, I'm not actually 100% sure about a concussion creeper. It is possible, though, that something caused a second concussion creeper or ender creeper to explode and then teleport a concussion creeper into your base. Don't the ender ones also just teleport you as well, doing no damage? Oh. I thought they just teleported you as well, huh? Probably should be more careful around the guys. Okay, so like this interface, what is this interface doing? Oh yeah, that's doing radium. I'm gonna need a lot of P2P tunnels. Give me like 10. And give me, we're gonna loop you backwards. I mean, the only thing that's ever spawned in for me has been, or things that appeared inside the base are two things: zombies and the Ender Creepers. It's a bit annoying, but I have to do it this way. I mean, it's been working for me, but I need to connect every major thing to a subnet now. Like, all of this needs to become a subnet. Like, it's gonna be a bit messy cabling-wise doing this. Whoopsie, I shouldn't have done that. Where's the... Did it just become a normal P2P tunnel when I broke it? Ugh, okay. That's fine. Let's make this whole area a... Now I gotta How do I remove the color from these cables? Snowballs. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I have the color applicator, so later on I'll make the Gregtech cans, but the color applicator is... Or wait, no, 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 is that wrong? Well, technically, we just don't have temp crafters anymore. Yeah, but magnum torches are a bit, a little bit higher up. I think it's like late EV, or is it EV or HV that she can make a magnum torch? Alright, so we've... yeah, item management. Okay, so that's... Yeah, we're converting everything to be on a P2P tunnel, and then we'll convert this cable into a subnet after doing so. I mean, Niter's not too difficult to do, though. I have snowballs, right? Yeah, yeah. What is this connected to? This is... Oh, yeah, it's this thing here. I guess some more dense cable. Give me another 100. What do you mean I'm out of raw rubber dust? I had like 1,000,000 of it a bit ago. Wait, oh, hold on a second. Is something disconnected from the system? Something might be disconnected right now. Yes, this is disconnected. Okay, shoot. Oh, yes, because this is a... That became item management, which means we don't need this one anymore. Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, this is still crafting. Sheesh. Oh, this is also another thing that needs to be moved, because it's... This needs to be separated from this. Everything needs to be separated. Oh, so this needs to... I'll have to have the subnet deliver. Yeah, P3P. Isn't that the robot in Star Wars? Ah. Oh yeah, R3D4. Whoops. Actually, we'll just power the subnet, and then we'll glass fiber from subnet to mainnet. And that's legal. I'm pretty sure we're thinking about R5Q7. Gonk the Destroyer. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot, my wireless thing's attached to that. Oh my gosh, why is it taking so long to make these things? Oh, shuffle waddle and say gonk. I want this robot. Okay, this needs to be connected to one of my other P2P lines. We could just hook the Domcraft line to it. Yeah, it takes a little bit of some weird setup to do this, though. Like, this is seriously spaghettifying stuff to do it this way. But if I don't do it this way, I waste a ton of channels on my subnet cable that could be used for P2P shenanigans. Great. Now I have no more remaining cables other than dense. Yeah, because what we need to do is we need to make the only things on this blue cable line it is P2P tunnels and nothing else. So, and I don't want to be wasting P2P tunnels if I can help it. So, conduit. Wait, no, we don't want that. We definitely don't. Well, we do want that, but we don't want that. I don't know what that's gonna do for the split second that. It's not the side I told you to disconnect from, so I don't know why you disconnected there. Alright, that connects then. Man, this is a mess of cables though now. Boy, is this a mess. The side tangents that we get ourselves into every day. Should I do a different color other than this blue? I think if I did a resource pack that just changes the way AE2 cables look, that would be cool. So not a huge fan of this look. What do you mean missing channel? You should be fine. Yeah. We're like totally fine there. Why do you not like... Okay, device online. There we go. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. There's also this entire area, which should turn into a P2P line itself. So the annoying part, though, is all of this mess. This area here is a pretty big mess. We could probably divide up and line another... whatever happened to that export bus that was supposed to go here? Like we're annoyingly changing like an entire paradigm here, which becomes a bit of an issue. But like all of this could be... this thing is struggling. Uh, like this whole setup needs to move, but to be fair, this charger is just not charging things fast enough, is it? There a charger thing that I can do? How do they want me to charge these things, these charged Certus Quartz crystals? Because this charger is kind of slow. I thought there was a different way I could do it. Could I charge the ore? That would be funny. There's an LCR one. Okay, hold on. Well, we got charged Certus Quartz dust plus sodium, but how do I turn... How do I turn... Oh, here we go. Okay, so that would end up costing me a bunch of sodium, but I guess that's fine. That's a 30-second LV recipe, though. Then again, we're on Ivy, so... Isn't sodium just salt? Yeah, you just electrolyze salt. Do I have a recipe for charged Certus dust? No, I don't. Okay, so we can use the LCR for this. How much sodium do we got anyway? Oh, we got 9,000 sodium. So we can afford to do this. And I mean, this also allows me to go straight from Certus dust into this, which I would have been using the sodium to do that anyway, so it's a moot point. Yeah, if you're doing any amount, you should do one for... How many parallels do we get with that? What is IV? I mean, the thing perfect overclocks, right? So this would just be... So MV, HV, EV, IV. 256? 256 parallels of LV? Right? It would theoretically just do that? Might as well make it 512. Oh, I need a pattern capacity card. I don't think I can make one of those right now. Missing 16K ME storage component. What do you mean missing 16K? I've something's gone wrong. Are these things even online? Uh, okay, they are online. Is okay. This area is not online right now. This thing is offline. I don't know why you're offline. Probably because not enough channels. No. It's just a P2P tunnel on. Oh, we're nesting that. Okay, that's a P2P nest as well. Ugh. There's too many P's in this 2P. Okay, so then what we do instead is we slap this guy here. Stupid. Where's my... Oh, gosh dang it. Now my... Uh-oh. How did you go offline again? Why do you keep going off? There we go. My dense cable is right here. Why was I even... Okay, so then we go... Instead of that, we now... Okay, I can't advance the memory card. Something that's not powered? Yeah, it's taking a bit of effort to re-paradigm my paradigms. So that means we get to break this again. Hello! Welcome to person learns that she can't nest P2P tunnels and is now retooling the entire basement. The game, the movie, the game. And Knuckles. Okay, so that should get... Oh, we did actually finish the dense cables, though, at least. And then now we still gotta deal with this side. We've actually mostly retooled the area now. So for that's a P2P tunnel. So then that needs to go to, yeah, so that. And then there's a lot of P2P tunnels over there. So pretty much what needs to happen is... Oh no. We were just talking about that. Well, not losing. Well, kind of. Okay, how much of this stuff is actually P2Ps? We got We got P2Ps there. Yeah, up there is nothing. Well, there is also some terminals. It's not just P2Ps, but... What tier are you on? So then that is... This is an annoying spot right here. Everything else is P2P. Okay, but we could actually just... You're using 7 out of 8 here, so we'll actually hook you up over here. Then that gets this area free. Yeah. Okay, I believe... How many channels is going down here? 13 channels still? Oh, because we have this area. We have a bunch of weirdness going on here. I went to biodiesel, and well, benzene works really good. But I did biodiesel, and I didn't have too much problems in the HV era. The EV is where I started to struggle. Okay, so then we need a new P2P tunnel connection, I think. Benzene is like the generic, everybody does it, it works really well type of thing. Yeah, cetane's pretty... I mean, cetane works pretty well. It's just... It's a bit of an annoyance to get enough seed oil or fish oil. And then also, making ammonia is slow. You can change your Pokemon down there. There's a thing... what do you call it? There's a thing down there, if you're on the web browser, that says stream avatars. You can just change the Pokemon that you are represented by down there. It's like up to like the first 6 gens or something, I forget. Okay, so we're gonna link you to... Well, actually, wait. Why don't I just link you to this? Because this doesn't have that many channels used yet, does it? 23. Okay, to be fair, that is a lot of channels, but... I think if I do this, everything will be separated enough. It works on my Firefox. Hold on. Let me take a look here. We go to channel. Yeah. So it's weird that ad block blocks it because it doesn't block it for me. You just have to scroll down a ways. Alright, with that cable placement here, looping around, and then hooking that to there. You're allergic to Pokemon. Could you imagine, like, that actually being, like, a plot device that happens in, like, an episode of Pokemon? I'm allergic! You can see that's only 8 channels now. This is 10 channels. And then we gotta remove these terminals. Unfortunately, they gotta go. And then we still need to deal with this, but... Okay, that brings it down to 5, which makes more sense. So then what we do is... I'd like that to be dense. Dense smorts. do. Yeah, some of them some of the options are really gigantic. Like I think there's a couple of I think like Lugia or something is just huge. I might need to eventually prevent people from being Lugia because it just kind of covers the whole area. I think this is technically closer if I go this direction. It should reconnect pretty quickly. Yeah, a lot of the names in English aren't that exciting. Okay, we're up to 15 channels, which still seems kind of high. The what? No, the what now? Okay. I think okay, we still gotta deal with this. We still gotta deal with this side. I forgot about this side. This side's gonna be nightmarish to tidy up. Okay, so that's storage bus. There's storage bus here. I think what we do here. I think what we do here is I'm not quite sure exactly how to explain what's going on here. There's a lot of weirdness going on with what I'm about to be doing and what I have been doing. Can I just remove the name of these? No, not really. What is KCD2? Is that another one of those Star Wars robots? Yeah, so we got a bunch of channels that are... Hmm. Now, can I get you to connect here? This is a bit more spaghetti than I would like, but... Ah, I'm a fish. No, no, no. I don't want that smart cable. I want normal smart. Okay, how many channels is this eating? 5? 4? That's only 4 channels? I guess it is only 4. Total number of channels is 12, so there's 8 more down this line. I think I'll waste 1 channel on this main line to P2P here for 4 channels, and then we'll P2P over here and drag a long line across. And then that should... It's either that or I just drag a long line across at a... This still needs to change. I mean, it's not the slowest thing. Oh, yeah. Can we get a pattern capacity card, please? Please give me one of those. See if our system is functional enough still. Yeah, the charged Certus quartz crystal is way too slow. So we gotta turn this into an LCR recipe. Oh yeah, did I ever put Yada Tank on my to-do list? Because I feel like I really want to try the Yada Tank. If any of you guys messed with the Yada Tank or the Yacht Tank, I like to say Yada. Yacht sounds. Because I should be able to make it now. And then I could replace this mess with one of those. Does it only store 25? How do you partition it? Does it like, is it like do even distribution? Like, because I wouldn't want to fill it full of hydrogen or something and not have any room for anything else. Total size divided by 25. Okay, so I can't overfill it with one chemical. Okay, that does sound very nice. 25 chemicals. 25 chemicals at large storage volumes should be enough for a while. Like methane, nitrogen, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's kind of a lot of volume. I think the ones I would be making is the tier 2s, which store 100 million. Which, a super tank tier 1 is only 4, so this is 25 times more. And that's just one cell block. And then you get to make multiple cell blocks. You can make this go up to how tall? 15 times 9 cell blocks. It's having some issues rendering. It does not like rendering past a certain point, but you get the idea. Like, this thing can just store yeah, like a really large amount. And this doesn't seem extremely expensive. There's no circuits involved in the cell blocks. It requires rhodium-plated palladium, though, so I would need to get palladium processing if I wanted tier 2 tanks, which is 100 times more than the tier 1, so... And then the next one, a ways after. Okay, we got our pattern capacity card. So one of the things I was wanting to do was figure out exactly how this perfect overclocks. So I got a thing of 512 charged Certus recipe here. I request like 2,000. What does this thing do? It's doing one. Do it in batches. Ten a second? Does that sound right? Sounds about right. It also can just do... Yeah, I don't know if that actually really matters too much. It's 0.1. Okay, it's the same amount of time. At least for now. Yeah, if it wasn't for the palladium, I think it wouldn't be too expensive, because the yacht tank itself is pretty cheap. The casing is just black steel and polytetrafluoroethylene. Like, there's not... And then there's Enderium involved, but I think I've made Enderium once already. Yeah, it's, yeah, Enderium is Damium, Ender Pearl, and also silver, tin, and platinum. So there's a bit of platinum involved, but it's not too crazy. There's also a different multi-block tank, but I can't remember what it's called. That's similar to the yacht tank. T TFFT. Yeah, so there's the TFFT. What does that stand for? I don't know. This effing fluid tank. Oh, this one specifically says it has 1/25th of the total capacity as capacity for each fluid. But the Yada one didn't say that. Are we sure the Yada one also is 1/25th? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles! Oh, Yada is just one fluid? Oh, okay. Oh, then yeah. We wouldn't want to do Yada at all, then, unless we had something mega that we wanted to store as a single. Yeah, so the TFFT would be the answer then. So hold on. First of all, before I forget, let's not do the Yada tank then. Uh, uh, there. Yeah, you put you there. Okay, so how spendy are you? Nothing too crazy. Dark steel, ender pearl, polytetrafluoroethylene, multi-access hatch. I can make that. Did it freeze when I opened up the clipboard? Oh, I guess the game pauses technically. Or all rendering pauses. I mean, I'm not on the server, so... Then again, I still hear machines running. It might just pause rendering of animation. So if these things move, we'd have to actually see them move, though. Let's say we want the 64K one. 64K, this seems similar in cost to the 256. Requires crystalline alloy. I do have that automated. It's just slow. You'll get 17 chrome. Fluid regulators are expensive, though. I think we just do this one. Okay, and then we make it long clear. Okay. $17 and a half. Maybe 18 if we're having a good day. At least 18. I can guarantee that you will get at least 18 chrome. If you don't get at least 18 Chrome, then you can call you can call me a liar. Uh 3.2, but only if the correct conversion method is used. Okay, back to this. We still haven't fixed this. Because this is all part of, this is the side project for the side projects. This is the side projects, or the SS, or the SSP, or the P2SSP to P. I said you'll get at least 18. That could include the numbers 19, 87, and 3,208,047. And even more than that. Okay, so this. Oh, yeah, so I was working on this. Do we have cable? Cable. 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 Actually, what if I just ran? Yeah, you know what? Link me up here. Yeah, linkies me here, these. And then we'll go across. What does that word even mean? So we turn this into a single line, and then we drop the pipet here. Well, we're going to delete this line. Okay, where's Eastern Basement? Now let's see how many channels are coming out of this. I need a smart. I need a smart to read that. Smart, give me the smarts. How much do we got here? Are you connected? You are connected. This is gonna... Okay, 8. Exactly 8. Okay, perfect. Okay, we're gonna loop that to here. Okay, that should tidy up this. And then we need to... Oh, those are smarts. Hold on. I'm gonna reduce the P amount, and then that might help. Okay, so this is all one P2P net. It's just a bunch of small devices that are near enough to each other that I can put them all onto one thing. We should eventually combine that with this, because we only got 4... Well, we only got 4 channels. That means we don't need the dense here anymore. This whole thing's just a mess here. You can connect to there, and then that frees up those cables and that. Now that looks better. This doesn't even really need to be dense. It just... Well, we also could have had this come over. So I need to create the red net in this area for the ore processing shenanigans that I'm about to be doing. We absolutely do not need this to be a dense line right now. Was it this line? No, it's this one, I think. Nope. Nope. Alright. Normal flux cable. I'd actually like to have this blue line across here in the middle and then branch off that way. I think that would probably be a better way to go. And then that will tidy things up a bit if we just have one spinal cable here. And then we can de-spinify the rest of this here. So, like, for instance, this can turn to just a normal. And then that. Well, I don't think we actually would use that many channels down here anymore. It's only 2 channels if I break that. How many channels do we get if I break this? So then I get to break stuff all the way down to here. It frees up all of that. And then this number should change to like 6 or something. It's changed to 4. So that means that 1, 2, 3, and 4. So this can all become the smaller line. That's going to save me a lot of... Whoops. It's going to save me a lot of dense cables. Now, do I have the normal cables? Well, I won't know because... hold on a second. Just temporarily slapping that back together so I can access my wireless. Wait, no, 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 no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is main. This is the subnet. Okay, yeah, we're fine here. Yeah, I should have gotten access to that stuff by now. It's taking you so long. Yeah, it's only 6 channels here. Just way too low. How many channels we got going down this line? 16. There should be way more channels. I guess it's technically 4. No, there should be 8 channels down this. No, no, no. 4. It's 4. Plus this one. Okay, there we go. We got access to the net again. Just took it a little bit to figure it out that everything's fine. Okay, yeah, so now we got one spinal thing going here. And And we'll drag that over to here. This is our input for one of the things. We need this input, which I'm going to have to annoyingly come in from that angle to do, but I think I have turned the blue line into only being connected to P2P tunnels. There is no other devices, well, other than this charger, this interface charger pair. But everything else is just P2P tunnels, and more P2P tunnels. So we're almost to where I want things to be. This has taken a little bit of thinking. Yeah, I've never needed to nest P2P tunnels before, so I've never ran into this issue. The clean room should be... Yeah, the clean room went back online. I was able to make the pattern capacity card. I can make another one. Let's just make another one. Yeah, I believe everything's online. So this cable here, I don't even think is connected to anything anymore. Yeah, it's not connected to anything. Now, we could turn this into a subnet. So we don't technically need to yet. It is functioning as is without being a subnet. So I think we'll just leave it as that. It's only 16 channels, so 16 still sounds a little too high. Well, some of those P2Ps get used twice. These ones are twice. But we got pretty much the framework that we need here. See, I told you would get at least 18. Okay, so first of all, we need to regather this one here. So, yeah, so remember that I have... You should be red. Oh, wait, no, you're fine. Then we need to red if I... Whoops, that's the wrong way. Wait, what do you mean this? Oh, that's a storage bus, not a P2P tunnel. Yeah, yeah, you should be able to. Actually, you know what? Save a channel. I'm just going to put another interface over here. Since that will just connect to mainline anyway. And then blue has to connect this. It cannot be connected via other means. So we gotta run some cable anchors. Or actually, what we'll do is then color applicator. Whoops. Whoa. Okay, I didn't realize I could do that. Okay, but I can't clean it. I can't clean the pipe. Hopefully that doesn't actually do anything. Shouldn't need a controller. So that's an interface for bringing the stuff in. It then gets tied over to here. This is where this is the emergency ore filtering. Hold on. I need to. Okay, there should be a transceiver line. There we go. And then hopefully we'll get our 2 channels here. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so that's working. So pretty much I'm creating like this subnet that I'm dividing across mainnet. Because otherwise I would need a very long cable. So pretty much this red net is its own thing. Where is it? We need this thing, and we need. Well, actually, we need specifically this impure dust thing, and we need. Where are you? This. Okay, I've already put the line where it needs to be. And then the real thing is going to be figuring out if this even works or not. tidy up some of this area. Whoa, a little bit too fast there. This is all this special net here. So the idea is that the dimensional transceiver will shove all of its stuff into an interface that's connected to this red network. And then if it can, it will dump into this impure dust filter or this crushed ores filter. And then if it can't do that, it will just dump into mainnet. So it will skip using these yellow pipes altogether. Which will be one less bottleneck on the yellow pipes. Now, I just need access to... yes, this is cyan line, so... And what we want is a cyan cable here. Because we need to... Actually, we can go down. That'd be perfect. Oh, hold on. Boom, boom. Boom. Break, break, break. P2P tunnel. This is the blue and red. And then we link you to... There we go. And then that should hopefully link these up. Yay, okay, it's online. Everything is hopefully properly cabled now. Hopefully. Boy, what a bit of a setup this was. How do I get these? Can I just like take a snowball and clean these cables up? Oh, I can just do this. Okay, that's nice. Let's just clean up our inventory for now. Okay, so now the thing to do is to actually start pumping into this interface and seeing what happens. Okay, stuff is going in and stuff is going out, so it's going somewhere. Let's see if it's going to a correct location. Yeah. Okay. Okay, dust has gone into here. Looks like some impures have gone into here, hopefully. Okay, we got a little bit too many crushed, but then again, that's the backlog from the miners. So there's going to be a little bit of backlog there. But that should be able to drain all of this. Yeah, so the receive buffer is now no longer jamming. Which means we can also probably just break that and that. We'll break those two for now. We don't need this container. I don't know what that even is. This is an old HV conveyor module. This was for shoving excess weird ores onto the network, but I really hate how this thing works, so get out. Oh, whoops, well. Yeah, I might need to install that better. What did you say that mod was called? Better Controls? Oh yeah, this thing here had to go. That was a thing that we want nothing on blue line except for P2P tunnels in the end, so all of that kind of stuff has to go. So yes, I have now managed to make a subnet stretch across and do things. So yeah, let's see if it has a 1.7.10 version. View all. No, it only goes to 1.15. There's no 1.7.10 version. Oh well. Yeah. There might already be something in here, because there's probably other people that have had the same issue as me. Because, like, the double space for Creative Flight has always been kind of a bit of a janky experience. I'd rather just hit a specific bind. I use the V key to toggle flight on and off. I actually use the bottom row for like a lot of stuff. So like Z switches the two hotbars. X opens up this backpack. C opens up this backpack. V toggles flight. B toggles the AE2 system because that's like, and then N is for hold on. N is the wand foci, and then M is map. So that whole bottom row I have set for something other than well, oh yeah, this was the node tracker when I was using it. Okay, but the ore processing is back online, the miners are back online, Ender Pearl production is back again. How's our sugar? We're up to 17,000 sugar, which isn't really a lot. Oh yeah, we still need to fix the witch spawners, because I don't think we're extracting the items properly fast enough. So one of the things I want to do is get... Okay, first of all, we need to make it daytime so I can disable the witch farm. So with that, that should kill all the witches. Yeah, drawbridges are nice. Now I can get underneath the witch farm without the witches aggroing me as well. What cover do we have on you? This is an HV. Let's upgrade that to EV. Okay, now we can turn the farm back on. Okay, chunk. Okay, it seems like it's handling the item input now. I mean, at this point, though, I wouldn't really trust the pipes to handle things anymore, but... Alright, well, it seems to be functioning better. 17746. I would love to figure out how to get a caramel slime, though. That would be really fun. Because we could put a caramel slime in an extreme entity crusher or something instead. I think it's a Domcraft thing. Yeah, we could do the multi-block farm. That's probably what we're gonna end up doing. But I still want to know where I can find a caramel slime. Apparently, like, where do they come from? Yeah, we need to figure out. I've never seen a caramel slime, so to be honest, I've barely seen any slimes now that I think about it. Maybe it's just an infernal slime variant? It is from the Special Mobs mod, so it must just be a slime variant. So if I had a slime spawner, I should be able to get it to spawn caramel slimes, I would think, right? And then if these things also split into a bunch of little ones, then there's probably the slime in a bucket. Hold on a second. Slime bow at yeah, yes, the slime in the bottle from Botania. Though that's a little bit later into Botania. Would do it. Hey, we're up to 18,000 sugar though now. Let's see how things are looking down here. What's kind of wild though is that those witches are also just going to be spewing out so much armor. Or at least they should be, because they're all infernal. Did something happen up there? Should be getting a lot more than this, I would think. We might still be having pipe jams. Or we might have just started getting pipe jams, because I'm moving items through this pipe at obscene rates now. Did we run out of HSS? Wait, no. I forgot to put it back in. Okay, so these haven't been running for a while. But this one's on. Oh, they've been processing for a while. Okay, so some of the EBFs weren't running. What's our fuel like now? Only 10,000 after all that time. That's all it could build back up to? Uh, hmm. Yeah, fuel is the problem. Sugar is, well, the mob farm area is now problematic. Maybe we should turn the mob farm into an AE2 subnet instead of using the pipes, because the pipes are just... Hello! I have no idea what you just said. Hopefully it was, you are lovely, and hoping that you are having a good day. Yeah, if we switch this to AE2 subnet... Oh, well, I got the hello part. Yeah, there's usually quite a few people there that stream Gregtech stuff. The amount of experience being generated by this thing is also kind of high. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, what was I doing? I mean, look, I rearranged the system there. We could, well, we'll just see how our sugar goes. I mean, we're up to 18,400. Okay, we got like 400 sugar in just a few minutes from that, so that's like not terrible, all things considered. I don't know what the rates of an IV tier Sugar Nader 9000 would be, but Pearl numbers are going up, so that's working fine. We have a free Extreme Entity Crusher that we can use for some other stuff now, because I don't really need Echorium much more. Yeah, unfortunately, I barely even know American. I don't know how to speak it either. I use words like formnip and cumulonimbus. Cumulonimbus isn't a word. Who would make up a word like cumulonimbus? Yeah, I don't know. I only speak cumulonimbuslian. That's the language of cloud cats. All the chrome. The mercurial slime is Atomic Horizon, so if you wanted a weird source of I know what a med slime is. But I believe to get a mercurial slime, that's pocket planes only. Same for the meat slime. Meat slime could be interesting. I think there was something that meat slime dropped. Well, I mean, it drops meat. But I think there was something else. Uh, okay. Well, the mob farm seems to be stabler. How's our ore processing going? Okay, looks like we've caught up with most of the backlog. That's good. And our pipe network is now way less strained. Man, the pipe spaghetti, though, has definitely become a bit more spaghetti. Then again, I removed a bunch of cables, too, so it's mostly... Well, there's a lot of weird thingy mobs. But yeah, so pearls coming in. Yeah, everything's coming in exactly the way it should be. Now this is, yeah, this is low, and then this is high. Yep. Everything is set up the way it needs to be. Oh, what do we want to do now? Do I want to push for... I don't think we make enough fuel to make many more of these. But we are also using fuel inefficiently with these generators that we have everywhere. Lou, Kevin, Kevin, get over here, Kevin, Kevin. Hey, Grognor, get over here, meow. If I make a schematic, well, I did make a schematic of this, but if I make a schematic of this, will it tell me what it takes to make this? Will it do that? Oh, so I haven't checked maintenance on this. Gosh, there's gonna be like we're actually starting to get to the stage of the game where there's just so many maintenance hatches. Probably should have put that maintenance hatch up there, so that way I could just walk across. It is more than 18. If you guys didn't believe me. What is this one? This is an unnamed schematic. Materials. There we go. Yes, you can. We actually are doing that here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is actually 4 of them, while sharing the middle area. But I end up losing too many sides. I need 3 sides, which I could theoretically do it in. And you can see that each one of these corners only has 4 sides exposed. It has to be specifically this block, this block, this block, or this block. That's the only options. They've made these really picky. Or the bottom or side equivalent. I could have made it share a little bit more, but I would have to use transvector interfaces. Pretty much it would be put the maintenance hatch here, muffler hatch here, and then like a transvector interface that links to one of these that is deep in there. Uh, and that would have been a possibility. Can I rotate this? Rotate. But I also think this looks pretty neat, so okay, so it said for materials. So we're gonna need 8 large combustion engines, so we could just say large combustion engines. It's a lot of stuff to make, but go ahead and start that. Almost certainly something's gonna break, but we need 42 intake engine casings. There are 40 more. How have you not finished? What the absolute heck is going on? I requested that a year ago. Do you have no power? Like, what's going on here? Do you need a... Ender Islands, Ender Pearl Lands. Wait, what is the recipe that I'm trying to get here? Oh, this is glass phosphorite. Oh, yeah, diamond lens is correct. Yeah, there's diamond lens, phosphorus. All of that's there. So I don't know why you haven't started crafting. Uh, we have... We're fine on that, right? Running perfectly. This is an EV machine. No, oh, did I just, like, accidentally bonk this? Yeah, I did. Bonk. Oh, this thing's almost done. Oh gosh, we're making another batch of indium. Okay, and then what else we got for materials? 102. Okay, stable titanium machine casings. And then what else do we need? We need... So this is going to be a pollution nightmare once this thing fires up again. Alright, while this crafts, I gotta take care of the cats. We'll be back in a few. Alright, we're back. So I am. Did we finish our? Okay, we did finish all that. Polyethylene bar, 4x aluminum cable I never made. Wait, do I not have this right? No. I do. Okay, everything's correct. It's just that somehow. Well, 102. I didn't need one. Okay, really should fully automate polyethylene. But that day is not today. Hmm. Like all this ore processing, all of this stuff is stuff that is continuously being used power wise. And once we start getting our big combustion generators, we provide these things in power instead. That'll be really good. That should give us a ton more fuel efficiency once we get. We're gonna need more generators, but we can. This will get us a good chunk of the way there. Indy L IV superconductor. I'll be right back again. I understood none of those words. Hello. He accidentally confessed love to somebody and put it in this chat instead. Or they, yeah. So they're like, she's like, please, please don't translate what I just said. All right. What was I doing? I don't remember. Something something generators. See, look, something here failed. Uh-oh, that might mean that the LCR failed. Yep, something failed. Something failed. Something failed massively. Which indium concentrate. Is at 1. So I think we'd be doing the 8. Okay, it is setting 1. Circuit. Looks like indium concentrate broke, so not sure why indium concentrate broke. Because indium concentrate's a pretty bulky recipe, so So I figured out, well, I went to one of Soul's streams, and I got the final hint that I needed to figure out what the heck he was doing for his universal LCR and universal whatevers. The trick is kind of mind-bogglingly genius, but yet so simple. So you know how I need to use physical circuits for this machine to function. I send the materials and I send the circuit, and then when the machine is done, I remove the circuit from the chest. It's a pretty simple system. It works decently well. I mean, it's definitely been pretty much a success. There's been like little bits of time here where uh, things go a little bit wrong, but it's mostly been taken care of. What in the world are you making now? But the way that he did it to make it so that he didn't require the circuits is mad. So pretty much the way he does it, okay. Oh gosh, how do I explain this? So pretty much he has like a cell here, okay? He has a storage cell. And then it's an absolutely beautiful idea. The way it works is here. Let me just get a chest, okay? It's supposed to be an ME chest, though. Here, let me just get an ME chest. Can I make an ME chest real quick? Will that not take too much time out of the system? No, it's gonna make processors. It's probably gonna jam up. No, it's getting one in. Crafting one, scheduled one. Okay, okay, just pretend that this chest is an ME chest, okay? What he does is that he takes a storage cell in here, and he takes, and like, say we need setting 8, okay, for the LCR. He puts inside the storage cell an 8. Actually, wait, we can do that here, okay? It's absolutely beautiful. So here, I'm gonna put the cell in here, okay? And I'm gonna put inside of it, there is some stuff in here. Whoops, hold on. Okay, yeah. So the way it works, like, this is the key. Like, once you understand this part, you can pretty much, like, put the rest of the pieces together and figure out how the system works. Or at least I believe that you can. But this is the part that I couldn't figure out what was going on with. Okay, but I'm gonna take yeah, I got a 1K ME storage cell with one item in it, okay? And that item is this program circuit with an 8, okay? If I take this cell out here, this cell has specific data on it that an Ender IO conduit can recognize. So check this out, okay? So we're gonna take some conduits. Absolutely incredible idea, and I'm wondering if I'm ever gonna have a different like application for this. Okay, I think I gotta put the cell back in. Yep, okay, so there's a cell in there, right? Okay, give me that. Oh, gosh dang it. Conduits. Why do you be like this? Here, I think I can... Okay, Also, with the recipe history, I can look up the I can put the exact metadata of an item into my recipe history here. This recipe history thing is so useful for this. So then I need a filter. Okay. Okay, but this is where it becomes beautiful, okay? We're going to hit extract, and then I'm going to say extract anything other than this cell, okay? Match metadata on. Extract anything except for this cell. And then let's put a little chest here, okay? And then we'll say insert. Okay, you guys paying attention? This is going to be on the test. So the cell's not being taken out of here, right? But if I was to put something in this cell, the cell would no longer have that metadata. So if I shoved everything that was a crafting recipe that involved program circuit 8, so I shove all this in. Can we not extract from an ME chest? I've never used an ME chest in this way, but I thought that you could do that. I thought this was how it worked. Might be that Ender IO conduits don't do it. The point is that oh, do I? Yeah, it's always active. Yep, it is. Match metadata, blacklist that. Actually, will it even extract anything? It won't extract anything. Okay, that's weird. Can you not extract from one of these? I've never tried piping from one of these, so I could just be... Maybe it has to be from the bottom, I don't know. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, it's not extracting anything. Even if I take the filter out, it's not moving it. Okay. It apparently it has to be this face that does it. The face with the cell slot is the only one you can do. There we go. Okay, so there, see? So it withdrew the cell. Now let me actually turn off the extract and put this back in. And then it will take these items out, okay? And then we'll turn this back on. And see, look, now the cell's still in here. But yeah, so I wanted to withdraw the drive, though. That was the point. is that I wanted to extract this cell, but only if there's something in this cell other than the circuit. So again, we put the item in here, right? Because like the AE2 systems will dump all the items at once, right? If there was like an interface attached to this cell, actually, you might be able to pipe in the top. Hold on, can I? Can I hopper the top? You can hopper the top side. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, croissant. Okay, so you can put the oh, that's really cool. Okay. So you can put an interface on the top here. Okay, give me a interface. Though I'm not sure how they deal with fluids. This is only for non-fluid crafts, unless it just... Oh, you can just send the drops. You could just push the drops in if you do a ME interface as physical items. I think you can just do that. Okay, give me a second here. We're going to actually bring this into what do you call this? Cable. Need cable. Okay. Oh, so that was a yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's make a pattern here, just as an example, okay? So let's say to make a basic wafer, we need 64. We need some bookshelves. Yeah, like some borosilicate glass. We'll need like 2 borosilicate glass, some redstone cables, some leaves, and then boom, we got that as a recipe. Now, the thing is that we're pretending that this is a recipe that requires circuit number 8. Actually, here, let's see here. 8 circuit. What actually does use this? Just an assembler recipe that... any 8 cobblestone turns into a furnace. Wood plank into chest. Okay, so there we go. Well, except for do I have a furnace recipe? Yeah, I do. Okay, but we're playing make believe. It's not gonna make a chest. It's gonna make let's just something random. It's gonna make cobweb. Okay. We're going to pretend that in the assembler or whatever, you use circuit 8, you toss in some stone, you toss in some wood planks, you get out of the cobweb, okay? Just go along with it. This is how you make cobweb. You need stone and borosilicate glass bars. You put that pattern in there, okay? There's a cell in here, and we got that recipe there. Now, if I say, make me cobwebs, and I ask it to craft one, it's going to shove those items in here. It did shove the items in here, but I forgot to turn this back on. So then, when items get shoved into there, you can now move this storage cell. And what you can move this storage cell to is an ME chest with a storage with an output, not an output bus, bus ME, bus me, stocking input bus. Give me a stocking input bus, and that's gonna make one. And this could also just be another ME chest. I think it can be a chest or a drive. Doesn't really matter which one. But let's do it with a chest. I think we need some power source to this chest. So cable. Oh, I can just do that anyway. Okay, so. And then this is going to be on its own subnet, actually. So we need a fiber. I mean, just to make the example more coherent. This is your main net. Or, well, I guess this is also a subnet. This is a subnet, and then you would actually be getting this. Yeah, this is a subnet. This is a subnet, and then this. Just pretend that we're getting that from somewhere else. Okay, so we're getting that from somewhere else. We get that. Subnet 1, subnet 2. And we're going to drag that there. And then we're going to make that insert extract. And then on this network, we can have a stocking input bus. So this would be where our multi-block is. Okay, you guys following along? This is going to be on the test. So we have this stocking input bus, which you would have to configure for all of the items that you would want to show up in it, I think is how they would do it. Actually, I don't know if they want the stocking input bus there. Okay, I'm failing the hell out of this class. Okay, let's pretend that this stuff here gets taken out by a multi-block machine, okay? So that the only thing left is this program circuit. It's done crafting. As soon as I take out this wood plank, the cell gets teleported back over to here. Which then the interface could pipe more items into. So then I'm like, okay, I need another thing, pops in some items, and then that gets put back into this side, which is connected to the multi-block. And then when the multi-block has ate all the items, it goes back into here, ready to accept more items. And the fact that you're moving that you're just using the metadata on a cell with a single circuit in it as your filter is wild. So the multi-block with a stocking input bus, you never actually physically take the items. The stocking input bus is kind of magical. Here, let me list some stone and some stuff there, and then a circuit. Circuit 8 here. I think you have to list every ingredient. I'm not 100% sure yet on that. It might be possible to get some other shenanigans going. But the stocking input bus, if we put the items back into here. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, wait, it's in here? It's already in here. What's in here? I can't see. Why can't I see what's in here? Did I accidentally take the circuit out? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, if I put that in there, that cell's going to be in here, and those two items are in here, and this thing never refreshes, unfortunately, until I put the things... This docking input bus annoyingly doesn't actually refresh until the multi-block that is connected to is ready to do a recipe. But what will happen is this stone will show up in this slot, but it's only like a virtual representation of it. Same for this circuit, okay? And then the multi-block will be able to consume those items, and when it consumes those items, it gets at that point, it gets taken out of the storage cell. But because it never consumes this circuit, that circuit will never actually be removed from the chest. We can actually show it off more over here. If you take a look here, we have this stocking input bus here. And see, it says we have 522 HSSG. That's just how much is on our storage network. So that's not actually physically inside of this structure. So, like, I can type in HSS there, and look, see, I got exactly 520. And so, like, I put a circuit with the number 1 on there, and see, it shows that we have 85 of those in the network. So, the idea is that you feed the ingredients in here, it gets warped over, because it's no longer just a single circuit with inside of a cell. There's other stuff inside the cell. The Ender IO conduit goes, wait a second, this isn't right anymore. And it goes, yep, whips it back over to here. There's items into here. And then all of a sudden this multi-block is like, hey, there's stuff in here I can eat. Nom, 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 nom. And then it's going to eat all the items. And then when it's done eating all the items, this conduit is going to be like, hey, I'm supposed to withdraw this. And then he was like, hey, and boom, it's back over to here. And because of that, crazy interaction, there is some caveats to this system, okay? The caveats for this system is that I need an ME chest for every circuit number. So I would need one for circuit 8, I need one for circuit 24, I need one for circuit 1. For everything that I need that multi-block to do, I need a ME chest for that circuit, okay? So it's not as... So the amount of infrastructure is much larger. If we look over to here, like, this is only a few blocks. I would need 5 ME chests, one for each of these numbers, to be slapped onto here. But it's only like 5 chests. It's not the craziest thing. I'd also need a interface pointing into it for each of the different... Well, the whole thing is actually subnetted. The only thing that's going to be on the main net is these interfaces, which point to the ME chests. But I would need 5 interfaces, one for each of the chests. And then, so this, would, what's the word? My system works well enough for more smaller scale stuff, but if we had like 120 LCRs, we could, and we were doing thousands and thousands of crafts and all of that stuff. That's when we probably should move over to Soul System. Because I think Soul System scales. I think Soul System scales better in the late game than mine does. Because mine, I'll have to make thousands and thousands of circuits. Yes, the benefit of Soul System is twofold. One, it should never break. There's no need to have a activity detector cover. You don't need an activity detector cover. You don't need to monitor the fluid tanks or an activity detector cover. You don't need Steve's factory manager to move the circuit in and out. And this thing won't break if it does a craft in half a tick. Or whatever. The second is that you can keep the circuits out of the machines for whatever recipes you point at it. You don't need to make the physical circuits. So, the advantage with mine is it's simpler, takes barely any time to set up. Like, you could plop this together really quickly, because it's just a few blocks, and then some storage buses and activity detector cover. This tiny bit of stuff on the Steve's factory manager, and you're good to go. And the redstone detector. All you need is this and a redstone detector, and then this being able to. Where does this even push this item to? I don't even remember what you push it to. Soul System, that is. I think Soul System works for fluids if you send the fluid drop item and then put a discretizer on the subnet instead. I think it might be able to handle that. Because you can get the physical item for the drops. Like, because if it didn't work with fluids, that would be a huge hit because the LCR is like one of the prime candidates for a system like this. But it's like, I haven't seen the video yet. The only thing I know is the trick with the his system should be technically faster because the batches can be bigger with his, because he can shove all of the ingredients into a cell. Well, yeah, but you can always have multiple of these. you can use a P2P you can use a P2P tunnel ME interface to multiply an ME interface to multiple areas. But you would have to set up the ME chests on each one of those, I think. I'm not quite sure how the scaling works on his system, because I kind of wanted to leave some of the puzzle for me to figure out, right? I can't be just given all the answers. Not with something this prime shenanigan-y. Like, this is... It's peak shenanigans. It really is peak shenanigans, this. To treat a storage cell as an item and use the fact that when items are put into it, its metadata changes is just wild. Oh, so the way that works is that, well, I think there's a couple pieces I'm missing technically, but if you do the do not push crafting items, no, you want, I don't know if it could technically. There's there's a couple more tricks to this that I haven't worked out because, again, I haven't seen the video. I just learned about this specific piece of the puzzle. I believe that actually what happens is that you need another layer of subnets, and then you need you need what I do over here, which is done for a different reason. But on these interfaces, the interfaces on the internal subnets, you can put this thing called an advanced blocking card. And what that does is it pretty much allows the interface to treat its entire subnet as an inventory to tell the interface pointing to it if it has items in it or not. So then you can say do not push if inventory contains items, and because this has an advanced blocking card, it's able to tell this interface that there's items in here. That's why my system never gets multiple circuits in here at once, because it will only push the items for one craft at a time. So I believe the way it works is you would actually have this as a uh, make a couple interfaces. Oh yeah, we can cancel the cobweb. Also need a like the specifics. Yeah, the specifics I'm not quite there on yet. But I believe actually what's going to happen is that this is not going to be an interface. It's instead going to be a storage bus. Yeah, so this is going to instead be a storage bus. And then we're going to go interface. And then we're going to put an advanced blocking card. Yeah, advanced blocking card. Where'd it go? There. You would put an advanced blocking card in this interface. You would blocking interfaces. You would actually allow this to ignore circuits this time. I actually don't ignore circuits, but mine is a different system. And then you would put another. You would put another interface, and this interface is from mainnet. So this top interface is mainnet, and then you put the pattern in there. And you set do not push crafting items if inventory contains items. So you go interface to storage bus to this thing, then this thing gets whipped over to here, and then that connects to the multi-block, and then it puts it back into here to accept more items. So that's how you would prevent it from doing that. Oh, whoops. You know what I wish there was a self-infusion for? Is Silk Touch hands. I want to punch with Silk Touch. Oh, actually, I don't think it's an ME chest on this side. I think I just realized what it actually is, which is even crazier. Actually, I'm not 100% sure that this would be safe to do. But what if instead of putting an ME chest in there, I put an MEIO port? Then what would happen is... Oh, wait. No, that wouldn't work. Unless... No, that's not going to work. Well, the MEIO port would be very... Actually, the MEIO port is an interesting idea, but I don't think that's what Soul does. I don't think that's what he does. Unless you can... Unless you can grab from this side. Okay, there's a move to output when work is done option. Okay, so when it has nowhere else to put items in, it will just go to output. Okay. The reason why I was thinking MEIO port for a second is that the cool thing about an MEIO port is it allows really rapid transfer of items. So, if you slapped a storage bus... If you slapped a storage bus here, and then I said blacklist... Wait, can I blacklist this instead of... I don't think I can blacklist with the storage bus, can I? I wish Computer Crafts was in this. But no, it would have to move the cell as well in this case. Which doesn't really help me at all, because then I would have to get the circuit back out. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's an interesting idea though, is this would be faster than an export bus though by a long shot. But it uses the auto crafting system to do it, which wouldn't need this type of movement in the first place. So I don't think I see an application for an I/O port here. Hmm. But that is interesting. There is open computers, but sometimes I just like the simplicity of computer craft. Though I don't think I like computer craft for 1.7.10 that much, to be honest. It's mainly CC Tweaked that I really, really like. CC Tweaked adds so many features and just makes it just so good. You can just plop a computer down and get it set up relatively quickly. My experience with open computers is a lot less than computer craft. And I also just kind of feel like the artificial limitations that open computers puts on it with the RAM and all of that stuff, operations per tick, that kind of thing, is is a bit annoying. Like it purposely nerfs itself. Actually, what I want to know is which is faster when everything's upgraded to its max. It just always felt like open computers was running slower in a lot of cases. But then again, I've never done like a head-to-head performance test, so I couldn't say for sure. And it's been a while since I've messed with the stuff. One thing I do like about open computers is that it just stores the files like in an easy to access manner on your desktop. So like you could just like open up the folder in Visual Studio and do the coding in there. What are these things again? High amp, high dash amp transformers. And then this is an extreme powers transformer. That's an expensive craft. And then I need maintenance hatch. And then quadruple input hatch. It's taking you so long to craft 16 rubber sheets. That should have been instantaneous. Oh, there's other stuff in there. Oh yeah, this has got to craft 16 tungsten ingots. Ugh. So that's gonna take about 40 years. And one high amp transformer. We need to step up with this. Let's give it the bonk. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I think there's a good chance that Open Computers for Gregtech New Horizons has been modified by Gregtech New Horizons team. Superconductor. Oop. Gotta be careful how I'm aiming with this. That could cause some explosions really easily. What did I just hit? Oh, this. Uh-oh. Okay, I know that you want me to. Oh, is he actually using the I/O ports? I wasn't not sure how the I/O ports factor in. Then I'll have to figure that out eventually. I mean, I thought he was doing something else, but then again, maybe I'll just come up with a different system. Doesn't have to be the same system, right? Maybe I'll come up with something that also works. I was thinking the MEIO ports, but I don't know how to prevent the IO ports from just making it lose the circuit. Yeah, that might be an IO. Oh, he's using that machine. He's definitely got some weird stuff going on there. Yeah, yeah. I like once I eventually try making one of those systems, it's gonna end up looking a lot different, it seems. Did I got my quadruple fluid cells in? Yeah, give me those quadruples. Quadruples. Okay. Bronze plate, really. I think this side is done. Oh, gearbox casing. Almost completely forgot about that part. Okay, we've done everything, so we can unload that. Yeah, I need some red alloy wire. Give me like 100 more of those, please. And then we will need to put what do you call it? Okay, can I make more? I need to make the recipe for this. I also never made the recipe for levers or buttons. Buttons are going to be annoying to automate, but I guess we might as well get that done. Oh, ironwood's a good soft mallet material. So is steel leaf. Do I have any steel leaf? I should theoretically have that. I also just got some ironwood. I mean, I might as well. This is any assembler, right? Yep, any assembler. Do I have Iron Spring already? No, I don't. Those are craftings. Assembler, bender. Hello. Yeah. I'm just a bit tired. Probably going to be ending pretty soon. Cover. See if that. Finally, after 800 and whatever hours, we have automated buttons. Yeah. I'm always on at the worst of times. It's never the best of times. Buttons! Okay, sweet. The machine controller covers are done. Hopefully that just defaults to... Yeah, it's set to enable with redstone. Oh. When's the last time you were here? There's a lot to catch up on, I think. Yeah, then I gotta maintenance if I do. Oh no, the API has been deprecated! Ah! Oh no, that ain't good. I don't know. I don't know why it's deprecated or what that actually means. Maybe Twitch no longer provides that information. What was I grabbing? Oh, we were... Can I get up, out, this, that? Hey, whap. I really should have put the maintenance hatches on the top and bottom. What's ICT? Ah, okay, okay. How's these projects coming along? You're still doing. Oh, you finished. You're close to done. 64. Yep, extreme power transformer. Almost there. This just gotta turn that into more tungsten. Oh, you need 8 for the cable, or the 16x tungsten wire. That's what you need. Oh, I also got accidentally got some hot vanadium gallium ingots in my inventory that need to be de-vanadium galvanized. And that's almost done. I mean, to be fair, automating buttons is very good for us, because that means we can finally automate keyboards. And I mean, and we're gonna need these eventually. How bad is the multi-block assembler, actually? Precise auto assembler. So this is the precise auto assembler. I actually would not mind getting my hands on one of these. Requires lumium, molten palladium. There's a lot to this. But if I could get one of these, this would be huge. I mean, because I could shove so many hashes onto this bad boy. Oh, uh, that's a, that's a mini person. I can they take on the skin of whatever I name them. Why not? It was my idea of something to do for people that subscribe. So like you subscribe and then I put you amongst these peeps. Something like that kind of thing, you know. Oh, it finished. I like them. They're kind of adorable. Okay, the generators should be about done. Oh, I got one more thing. Uh I'm not sure. I mean, there was annoying part usually involved with just manual crafting and such. But a lot of that's gone away. I mean, EBF being slow is always kind of an annoyance. And also just the amount of power it consumes is just nightmarish. So, like, waiting for the EBF to finish doing whatever it is that I'm wanting it to do is always annoying. Okay, I believe that the 8 new generators are now available to run. The only thing I would have to do is send a redstone signal to turn these suckers on. Which normally would happen when this battery hits 20%. So we're gonna... But I'm just gonna slap a button. Just gonna slap a button there. And I believe if I hit this button... Okay, they are... Or were... This one's not running. But those 3 are... About down here. Oh, why don't you have your stuff? Oh, are we just out? Oh, that might be the case. A dangerous part about this is the smog those generators are gonna create is gonna be really high. Oh, I'm out of stone dust. Really should just. Oh, that's as much as it can store. Okay, they still haven't gotten their stuff filled up yet, but soon. But yeah, that's legitimately that's probably the most annoying thing is these machines. They are a massive power sink. Alright, did this one start running? Does this one automatically turn on? Okay, it did. It did automatically turn on. Good. So we should be able to go up here. And we can see 90,000 EU. It should go up to 94, I think, once the other yeah, it's looking good. We Oh, I should add that to the yeah, oh yeah, we're already at 7:05. 7:30. Ooh, that's some scary numbers right there. I forget how far it has to get before it starts destroying terrain. Can you just tell me what it does? Oh gosh, I actually can't let this thing go over 1 million. So yeah, we can't let that happen. And it's already way too close to that, so we're gonna have to shut these machines off for now. Yeah, it's way too close to dangerous levels, so yeah, it does dissipate quickly at least. Okay, but I think that's gonna be it for today. Who's playing this? Copy link. All right, that will be it for now. Take care, peeps.